Okay, chat. Let's see where we left off. So we did outgoing large communities for connected and kernel routes. We are now doing static routes, right? We need to verify these. Okay, so for redistribution of static black hole routes to customer peers, it's throwing an exception, which is correct. Default route. Okay, so that's a static default route. What we need to see, if R1 facing R2, there's our default route. It's static and it's got our outgoing large community set, and it's the only one, which is correct. Yep, that's good. Plain static routes. Plain static routes should have our outgoing large community set. Okay, we got one static here, one static here. Large community is set. We got no more statics, right? Correct. Okay, so that looks good. Internal peer type. Static black hole. Let's see what we've got here. Where would our static black hole be? It's a kernel black hole route. It's a static black hole route, and our large community is set. It's a BGP black hole. Shouldn't be set there. BGP black hole. Okay, that's correct. Static default routes. Okay. Static default. It's being set. That's good. Static routes. Static routes should have, these are two static routes with our large community set. Why doesn't, this is a black hole, so it shouldn't have the large community set on it. Okay. Peers. We don't redistribute black hole routes to peers, so we have an exception. Don't redistribute default routes to peers, so we have an exception. Static routes being redistributed to peers with a large community set. There we go. We got the large community set on our static routes. Okay, that's good. Route collector. We do send black hole routes to route collectors. So static black hole route has got our large community set. Okay, that's good. We don't send the default route, so we got an exception, which is why we don't have R1 output there. R1 facing R2, outgoing large communities on route collectors for static routes. We should have two static routes. That's good, with the large community being set. That's what we expected. root servers. We do send black holes to root servers, right? Which means we should have a large community here. Is our black hole, which is a static black hole with a large community being set. That's what we're after. We don't send a default route to root server, so that raises an exception. We do send static routes to root servers. Let's check our 2 static routes with our large communities being set. That's what we're after. Route reflect the client. Static black hole with a large community being set. Here's our static black hole. That's the large community, black hole static. Default is our static default route with a large community being set. Static default. And static routes we should have 2 with the large community being set as well. Is the large community being set. Okay, route reflect the server is going to be exactly the same though. We don't have to check that, that's going to be exactly the same. And then route reflect the server to route reflect the server is going to be the same as well. So static black hole we should have. Where's our fucking... Where's our large community on a static black hole? Here it is here. Okay, so that's going to be the same. Don't have to worry too much about that. Transit, we do send black hole routes to transit providers. So it is our static black hole with the large community being set. We don't send default routes to transit, so R1 encountered an exception, that's fine. And static routes to transit, there's the 2 static routes over here with the large community being set. Okay, next is originated. Okay, let's run that. Set of tests. T16 originated, and let's just delete the expected results, or ensure that they are deleted, and let's write that output out and see what that looks like. We will get failures, yeah, it's perfectly normal. Chew. Okay. Let's see what we have. Let's chown and black everything. Get everything looking honky fucking dory. Okay, so originated, right? Let's just check if the results are consistent first. Let's check if the results are consistent, chat. Hoping they are. That would be ideal. Absolutely ideal. got some setup failures, and that's probably because peers we don't advertise a default route to, and this should probably be changed to static default. Peer route collector, we don't advertise default routes to a route collector, so that should probably be static default. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to split these up a little bit. How long is that line? It's not too long. Root server. We don't send default routes to a root server. Should be static default. Transit. We don't send default routes to transit. So this is probably going to be static default. Okay. If we rerun that, I'm pretty sure we should get... Oh, we should probably actually do a write expected on that. Let's delete the expected results. Let's rerun that with write expected. And let's see what we get. Okay. Let's do a brown and black on this. Oh god. Should have probably fixed that. Okay. Let's see what we have. So if we do another one, check if everything is good. Let's see what happens. Okay, that looks consistent now. So, originated routes, chat. Originated routes. Originated default routes to a customer. What do we have there? There's our large community being set. But hang on. That's being set on static. That's not right. It should be set on this one. Unless, of course, our test case is wrong. Yep. This should be originated default, not fucking static default. Oh my god. Okay. It's fine, we found a problem. Let's delete the expected results. Let's rerun the test with write expected. And let's see what happens. That should hopefully fix it. Okay. 81%. 93%. Okay, let us chown and black those. And let us check if our results are consistent again. They should be. We should have consistent results, chat. Consistent results. Why is it so fucking cold today? Jesus. What does it look like outside? Oh, fuck. Gloomy, chat. It's gloomy outside today. Cloudy, foggy. Jesus. Okay. Results are consistent? Nope. We got problems here. Peer type peer. What the fuck is wrong with you, mate? Why are these static default? These should be originated defaults. Peer root collector. What the fuck? Root collector, root server. How did these changes static? I don't know. In transit, where's our transit one gone? Transit, originated default. Okay, is this line too long? No, it's just like one character within our 132 column limit. Okay, so if we run this again, is it going to pass now? Hopefully. Hopefully going to pass now, man. I'm not seeing any errors yet. Or did I see one back there? Hopefully not any. Okay. Ah, oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, that's the BGP tables that have a problem. That's fine. What we can just do is just remove the results that we created. And just write them out again. Right, and then let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, chat. Let's see what happens. And then we can just verify that everything is correct. I mean, I don't expect anything to go wrong here. The functions that we added are pretty much straightforward. We just have to verify everything is good. Let's do a chown in black again to get our output to be nicely formatted. Let's verify that the results we get are consistent. This is where it would fail if there is a configuration issue. Because when we output the results and we retest, we should get passes on everything. But if there's a configuration issue, it'll throw failures instead. This should be good. I think we should get all passes now. 99, 100%. There we go. Okay. So this is originated default routes being advertised to a customer peer type. Originated default routes. Okay, so we aren't adding it to static anymore, which is correct. Here's our originated default route, and there is our large community, so that's correct. Plain originated routes, we should be getting a large community on those. There's originated, you can see over here, it's been originated from us. How many are there? There's 3. And there's no large communities added to any of the other routes, so that's what we're looking for. We just want the large community added to the originate. Why is this one not getting added to this? Oh, that's a default route. Okay, that's fine. And that is fine. Internal peer types, originated default. Are we adding a large community to originated default routes? Yes, we are. And it's not added anywhere else. Nope. That is what we're looking for. Okay, and plain originated routes. We should see 2, I think. Oh, there's 3 of them. Why is this? That's fine. Okay, so originated. I don't know why this one's a black hole though. And why these aren't. That is a little bit weird. Why is the one route a black hole, chat? 11, 12, and 13. So it's 11, 12, and 13 here. Why is 13 different from 11 and 12? Where's our template? Why is 13 different? Where would that be? 13 is different. Oh, well, that would explain it. We're originating routes that have a next hop, whereas 13 we're originating a black hole route. Okay. Okay, so that is why it is slightly different then. But hang on a second. That's not correct behavior then. That's not correct behavior. The default route is correct, right? But this is not correct behavior. All of the originated routes should have the large community added. Oh, they do. Chat, I'm going fucking blind, apparently. Apparently I am as blind as a fucking door handle. Anyway, peer, originate defaults invalid configuration. Normal originated routes, we should have our large community set on all 3, which we do. Which I think is good. Route collector should be the same. We don't send default routes, and if we check out route collector originated normal static routes, we should get 3 of them, which we do over here. So that's correct. Route server, we don't originate default routes, and normal originated routes, we should have 3 of them with a large community set, which we do. We don't have it on anything else, which is correct. Peer type RR client, we can originate a default route to a route reflector client. That is perfectly valid configuration. There it is over there with our large community being set. It's not being set anywhere else. That is correct. Just making sure it isn't being set anywhere else, you know. That's cool. And normal originated routes being sent to a route reflector client. Let us check over here. We should have 3 of them, right? There's our 3 originated routes with our large community. So that is correct. Okay. Route reflector server. Let's see what that looks like. We can send it a default route, and there it is over there being tagged with our large community. And for normal routes we should have 3. 1, 2, 3, which we do. That's perfect. And route reflector to route reflector server, or route reflector server to route reflector server. With originated default route with a large community, we have that, and originated we should have that as well. There's 1, 2, 3, that's what we're looking for. And transit, we do not export default originated routes to transit providers, so we got an exception, which is why we do not have R1's results in our expected file. And normal originated routes being advertised to a transit provider with a large community being set, we should have 3 of them. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3 with the large community being set, and it's the only route set we have with the large community being set, so that is correct. Okay, and that is pretty much origination sorted. Next is BGP. Now BGP is probably going to be a little bit more interesting. Let us run this with write expected data route. Let's see what that looks like. Let's see what that looks like. I'm thinking I might just quickly post on LinkedIn that I'm streaming. Chat, we need more people in here, man. Let me just quickly tell all my 3,000 followers and see what we can do here. Give me just 1 second, chat. Give me just 1 second. How do you post a new fucking message? Messaging? Nope. It's on your homepage, right? Start a post. There we go. Let's post that over there. On Twitch. And we need, just give me 1 moment, chat. Twitch.tv. Give me just 1 second. Give me just 1 second, chat. Okay, there we go. Hey there, Potato Quality. How is it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the raid, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. How was your stream, mate? Okay, what do we have here now? We just wrote out all of our expected data, right? Let's just reformat that. Chown and black again. Let's see what happens here. Hang on a second, that's the wrong fucking test. Where were we? T20 BGP, right? Was that what we just ran? T20 BGP. Yes. T20 BGP. Let us chant it like that. 12 hours. Jesus, mate. That's crazy. She does awesome PowerShell stuff. She went to bed, 12-hour stream. She tired. Oh, shame, man. It was a blast. Might be able to answer your question about security courses for your friend. Oh yeah, so I had a colleague of mine asking me. She said this. Just give me a second. Give me just one moment. She said she wants to do a course on cybersecurity. She knows little, if not nothing, about it, and there is a huge demand that she's seen. What can I recommend she do? I don't know how to answer that, man. If anyone has any ideas on a cybersecurity course that she can do or something. I explained to her that I think it might be better that she find a position that she wants to apply to and see what they're after, and then to do something that's related to that. So Mr. Mark West, what we are basically doing is we've got a whole set of features or so that we've implemented. In terms of what we're testing out at the moment is outgoing large communities for certain types of BGP routes. I'm just finding over here. We're busy testing out the functionality over here. So you're able to basically set a large community to be advertised with a specific type of route. And we're testing these all out between the different peer types that we have. We've got client peer types, we've got internal, we've got route collector, route servers, we've got peers, we've got route reflector clients, route reflector servers, peering sessions between route reflector servers, and we've got transit providers. CH is a good primer of cybersecurity. Okay, I'll definitely remember that, man. Gee whiz, guys. Thanks a lot for the follow there. Grade Death 789, Chakran 12, and Zabi Oz. It's greatly appreciated, guys. Thanks, man. So what we're doing at the moment is going over our tests, because we broke a whole bunch of things yesterday, which is pretty much normal for me to do. We just ran the tests for our outgoing large communities for normal BGP routes, and I just reformatted. So our testing system is able to generate the output that it would expect to receive. So it's fully automated in the sense that we can just basically say, please write all the expected data out, and then all we have to do is just verify that what it thinks it's expecting is correct. And if we do that the second time that we run the test or so, everything should pass. That's also a way for us to test if there's any configuration issues, where if you tell it to write out what it expects, and if you run the tests once more, it should obviously pass because it's receiving what it would expect to receive. So if we have errors over here, it would mean that there's some sort of either a configuration issue with the tests themselves, or there is a bug in terms of the configuration that isn't consistent between test runs. So this is consistent. It says that everything has passed, but it's passing based on what it thinks should pass. So what we have to do is, for BGP routes being advertised to a peer type of customer, we need to verify that the large community that we are advertising, which is going to be in our test case over here actually, which I don't see it actually there, which is probably not a good thing at all. So this is first off totally incorrect. We should have a large community here, I believe, or at least somewhere. Oh, it's in here. Okay, so we basically adding additional configuration depending on what peer type it is. In this specific case, we're saying that we're adding a 650005001 large community to all normal outgoing BGP routes, and our documentation says what should be happening, which is if we specify BGP will match all BGP routes. So that should be sending an additional large community with all BGP routes that we're advertising. So how we can verify that is if we go to the expected data that was just written out, and what we have here is we got the incoming routes from E1. E1 is basically advertising them. I don't know if our diagram is updated here. Yes, it is. So E1 is basically advertising the routes to R1. E2 is advertising slightly different routes to R1 as well. And then R1 is advertising everything to R2. And for each of the test cases that we have, which is peer type customer, peer type internal, and so forth, we're changing what type R2 is. So E1, E2 and R1 remain consistent, but R2 is basically flipping the peer types. So we can see if there's any sort of difference in behavior depending on what the peer type is. And for some of them there should be. For instance, we can't like advertise a default route to a transit provider. So in the previous test that we did a little bit earlier, you'll see if we advertise or if you try and configure a transit provider with an originated default large community, we do not have any results here for R1. That is because we've expected that R1 will be failing with an exception, and that is basically having outgoing large communities originated default specified for peer R2 with type transit makes no sense. So we're also testing all of our exceptions as well at the same time. So in terms of the test we just ran now, it is adding a outgoing large community to all BGP routes that is going to be advertised to R2, and R2 is a customer. So we can go down to our expected output over here, which is R1 facing R2. So that's what R1 is going to be advertising to R2. And we've got our default route, which is over here, and it's got the large community being added. And we got a second default route over here, large communities being added, third one, fourth one, fifth one, and here is the additional BGP routes, all with the large community being added. So we just had to verify the single table here, because majority of the other tables that we basically have is for like IPv6, and it's how the route is transitioning from the BGP tables into our master routing table, from there into the kernel, and from there into the operating system itself. And those we all have tests for above. So we first have got all of the tests over here that test for the correct functionality of the route traversing through the various tables that we also have the document for as well, which explains how the routes are traversing through our system over here. We're busy with this part mostly, and it is the routes that we are receiving either from a peer into our main BGP table being re-advertised out once more, or from a connected route being advertised directly into our BGP table, or from an originated route being advertised into our BGP table, or from a direct connected, well, actually these aren't being advertised into BGP at all. It basically has its own version of that, but it would also be able to suck in static routes that we define as well, from static into master into BGP and out to the peer. And then we've got kernel routes as well that we've defined, which are going from kernel into master into BGP and out via the peer again. So we're just verifying that all of the results for all the different types of the routes, depending on what our test case is, are all correct. And in this case, these all appear to be fine. We shouldn't see like a single one of these which isn't being matched. Well, I can't believe you're coding this. Good on you, but way above my brain power. I need to try to configure BGP routers communicate with one another. Yeah, so what I'm basically trying to achieve here is, at the end of the day, the configuration for BGP is extremely complicated in terms of if you had an ISP level or so. And especially with, if you're doing something like FRR, it's all good and fine, but FRR isn't able to handle a very large number of peers or so, like over say 100 or 200, especially if you have a few full feeds. So I've chose BIRD for this instead, and BIRD is something that basically runs on majority of the internet exchanges around the world, and it seems to have pretty good performance. I mean, we did test it out. We have a breaking BIRD test here where we spawned like, I don't know, 2,500 routers, and we connected that in a sort of hierarchy. I don't know if we got a diagram for the hierarchy. Oh yeah, so we had exit BGP advertising advertising, I think, a full routing table through to R1 that then duplicated it by advertising it to A1 to A2500, which then advertised it to R2. So R2 was being hit with 2,500 full internet BGP feeds, which is just over 2.5 billion routes, and it survived, which is absolutely insane. It took about half an hour to run. Or so, but R2 actually survived it. So BIRD is definitely able to handle a very large number of peering sessions plus routes and survive. I think the convergence time for that was 15 minutes or so, which is about the same as what FR takes these days to converge when you got 4 or 5 full feeds, and that was 2,500. So I quite enjoy BIRD now. I was actually scared that it wouldn't be able to handle a test like this, but it survived, so I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah, so where we're at the moment is basically testing out our BGP routes being configured with an outgoing large community and seeing if the results for all the peer types that we have is correct. And then we'll be doing like our own BGP routes, that's routes that have originated on our network being advertised out, and client routes that were sourced from a client peering session being advertised, and then a peering session being advertised, and then a transit peering session being advertised. What physical equipment does BIRD run on in the internet exchanges? White box, network gear, or general servers? I think most of the time is general servers, mate. Just normal x86 hardware. And then you have like a few hundred or a few thousand Cisco routers in peering with that, well, I say Cisco, but it's probably like Cisco Juniper Extreme, or whatever the peers have on their side. Okay, so this is being advertised to an internal system now. So what we have over here is outgoing large communities being set on all BGP routes being advertised to an internal system, and that's going to slightly differ because this should probably be advertising, well, it will be advertising all the default routes as well, plus black hole routes as well, which we were not advertising to the customer. So what we have here is our large community being added, and it should be added to everything. If we scroll down a bit, let's make sure it is added to everything. And there's one black hole route over there, it's added to that as well. That's specifically what we're looking for here. And this one as well, that's a there's a black hole route that came from a client of ours that they advertised to us and told us to re-advertise that black hole route to our upstream providers and all route servers. So that looks good. Okay, the next one we have is if we are peering with just a normal peer, and we have got a outgoing large community set for all BGP routes. We should have all the routes that we're advertising containing that large community that we specified. That is correct, so that one's fine. Route collector, same thing should be happening here. We should have our large community on all the routes that we're advertising. That is correct. And route server should be the same as a route collector. We should have our large community added to all the routes that we're advertising to it, which is correct. And then a route reflector client, if we say to add our outgoing large community to all BGP routes, we should have it added, and we can just verify it's on all of the routes that we're advertising, which is correct. God, there's quite a few. Yep, that's correct. And route reflector server, so if we paired with a route reflector server from the perspective of us being a route reflector client, and we're saying all the routes that we have, we're going to advertise to it with a large community being set, we should have a large community on all the routes that we're advertising, which is correct. Okay, that's good. And two route reflector servers paired with each other, with the one adding a large community to the routes that it's advertising. R1 facing R2, we should have a large community on all of them, which we basically do, it seems. The funny thing here is we can have like 57,000 tests passing, but a single one of these test cases can fail, especially if we do refactoring of code or so. So it's quite important that we need to actually test all of these out just to make sure that everything is 100% still, because there's so many fucking corner cases here, man. R1 facing R2, we should have, in terms of a transit provider, where we're advertising all of our routes outbound with a outgoing large community being set, we should have it on all of the routes that we advertise here, which is correct. Okay, so that was normal BGP routes. Hang on, is our description here? Okay, that's not okay. That shouldn't be prepending. We probably need to fix all of these files. Perl PIE, Perl PIE replace prepending test with outgoing large community test. I'm going to replace it in all of our PY files. Okay, that should be cool. That should be cool. So outgoing large communities test case. That's why is this not showing blue? Well, it's not showing an error either, but they normally showed blue in the past. I don't know why that one's not showing blue anymore. Anyway, I don't think that really matters. The next set of tests is going to be our own. So BGP routes originated within our federation from a system that isn't us. We need to check that those have got a large community being added to all of our own BGP routes, and then we also have got an option to specify it for black hole routes only, own black holes, and we've also got our own default route as well. So that is a default route that's originated within our federation, and that's a black hole that's originated within our federation. And BGP own would be all routes I think that aren't black hole or default. We can just check our documentation to make sure that that is the case. So I don't think that BGP own will include black hole in default routes. So BGP own will match BGP routes that originated from our this should be from within our federation. From within our federation. From within our federation. This will not match black hole or default routes. So we shouldn't see the large community being added to black hole or default routes that originated from within our federation then. So how we start this testing process is we first make sure that we don't have any output for it. So we delete all of our expected output that we should be receiving. I've actually already deleted it, it seems. And then we rerun, or we run the test itself. So it's T22 BGP own, and we write out the data it should be expecting. And we will get failures. So it's basically figuring out what it should receive in this case. I'm pretty sure we're actually going to have exceptions here because I think the peer type that we have over here, we don't have a proper exception set for it. Yeah, that there is incorrect. So this actually needs to be BGP own default specified for peer R2 with type peer. Makes no sense. So you just have to quickly fix some of these. We also don't advertise black holes to peers that we have. So this will be BGP own default. BGP own, not BGP own. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. This should be BGP own. I'm getting confused here, chat. Give me a moment just to think about this. We don't advertise black holes to a peer. So this should then be BGP own black hole. This should be BGP own default. We do advertise our own routes. Route collector, we don't advertise default routes, so this should be BGP own default. We've exceeded our line limitation here, it seems. Hey there, Output Logic and PRKS Rock XXX. How's it going, mates? Thanks a lot for the follows, guys. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. So root collector, we don't advertise the default route to. We got root server, which we also don't advertise the default route to. So this should be BGP own default for this specific test. Root reflector client, we advertise everything to that, so that's fine. And then it's just transit, I think, that we don't advertise default routes to. So this should be BGP own default. Okay, so let us see here. We probably need to rerun this test again. So we delete all the files that we just wrote out and we rerun the test to say please write out what you should be expecting. And then we can check if it's consistent, and if it's consistent we can then just verify the output that we have. There isn't too many more to do here. There's just BGP customer routes, peering routes and transit routes, and then we're going to be going on to large community functions. We need to check what's changed here. I don't think there's very much that's changed, but we just have to run through those and see if they're still pass or if we've broken some options when we did our refactoring. So let's see here. Let us see. Oh god, that's going to be like 20 gazillion lines of failures. So we can just rerun our chown in black because all of these tests are being run within a Docker Compose environment, so they're all being run as root, so they have access to create network interfaces. So all the files that we created are owned by root, so we just have to chown them, black them, and then we can check them out. Okay, so the result we receive over here should be consistent. We shouldn't have any failures at all, unless of course we have a test case issue or we have an exception being raised for some other ominous reason. We can just check what we can just check what that looks like there, and then we can verify the output. Let's see what it looks like, man. I don't see any failures yet, which is a good thing. Oh no, we do have failures. Okay, so this is peer type customer. Peer type customer black hole. Why on earth is that failing? We should have an exception there. We don't advertise black hole routes to clients, so we should have a exception being raised to say that that's invalid configuration. Having BGP and black hole specified for PR2 type customer makes no sense. We don't advertise black holes to clients. So then the other one is root service. That's even more weird. I thought we just checked that. Oh, why I must be going crazy. I thought we just changed these. So BGP own black hole. Okay, let's just move that down one. And root collector as well is broken. So let's fix this. Right, black hole, black hole. Okay, let's add that in there. What's the next one? Transit. But hang on, why is transit black hole failing? We do advertise black hole routes to transit providers. Oh, it's failing because we have an exception there. We can actually remove that. We shouldn't have an exception there. Okay, so that picked up those errors. So let's write expected out again. Let's see if it's fine now. Let's just delete our expected results. Let's write them out again. And then let's verify that everything is consistent. Chat, I just quickly need to grab a cup of coffee, man. My mug is empty. If you can just give me a few minutes, I will be right back. Give me a few minutes, man. I won't be too long. Okay, chat, wait. Let's see. Yeah, no, my coffee almost looks like tea. I drink a lot of milk, man. I like milk. Milk is nice. Okay, so we just wrote out our expected data here. Let us chown and black our results. Get them looking presentable. And then let's rerun the test without writing anything out to see if our results are now consistent, which they should be. Then we can just check these each one by one and see what happens. Come on, tests. Must find out why this thing takes so long. There's probably something that we can do about that. Okay, so these should all pass now. Okay. Oh no, why have we still got two failing, man? What did I do wrong there? Root collector. Own black hole. What? Oh, we shouldn't be... We can send a black hole to a root collector, so we shouldn't be receiving an exception. And probably the same for a root server. We can send a black hole to you too, mate. Okay, we can just rerun those two instead. How can we do this? We can go peer type root collector server and run this test and write expected. That should just be the two that we run. Okay, and then we can chown and black just those two, and then we should be fine. Okay, and let's chown and black them, and let's just check that those two are fine now. We should be good. Perfect. Okay. So, advertising our own BGP routes with the exception of black hole and default routes with a large community to a customer. That was the wrong file to open. We don't advertise black holes to clients, so we got an exception for once. We don't have any output for R1. Default routes. Oh, we got three tests here. We have the own black hole, own default, and all own routes. So this one here should only be matching our own default routes, right? And that would be anything that originated via BGP on our network, with exception of static routes, kernel routes, and static routes and kernel routes I think is the only ones. We'll see now. So BGP own default, there's a BGP route that is a default route. It's within the default block, and it's got the large community being set. Is that the only one? Because all the others, this is an originated, so that was generated on the system that we're on, and that's not what we're matching here. We're matching everything we receive via BGP. We did not receive this via BGP at all. So it should only be this one then, right? This one is BGP, but it isn't our own. That's from a transit provider. This one is via the kernel routing table, and that one's via static. So that result then is correct. That's what we're after, and it shouldn't be matching anything else either. Correct. Okay. Next is all of our own routes, with the exception of black holes and default routes. So we shouldn't see any of the default routes now having the large community being set, which we don't. But now it's everything of our own. So that's what originated from within our federation. That's going to be tagged with 650031. That isn't a black hole or a default route. So we actually probably have to go over this pretty carefully. So here's our default routes. It shouldn't be matching any of these, which is correct. This one is a connected route. This one is an originated route, but on the system that we're on, so we didn't receive it via BGP. That's originated. That's originated. This one over here is kernel. This one over here is kernel. This one over here is static. Here we go. That's a BGP route that originated within our federation because it's tagged with 3.1, and we do not have an AS path. So that is correct. This one over here came from a client, so it didn't originate within our federation. But this one over here came from, I think, a peering partner. So that's not got the large community added. This one over here came from a transit provider, so it's not got the large community added. This one over here came from, I don't know, something else. It doesn't really matter. All that basically matters here is the route that we receive from a system within our federation has got the large community added because it's our own BGP route, or it's our own route that we receive via BGP. So those are correct. Now, internal systems paired with each other, so that would mean we will now see black hole routes here, and we will see defaults. So this should only be matching black hole routes that originated from within our federation and that we receive via BGP. We should have at least one of them. Well, I thought we would have at least one of them. Here we go. I think it's this one over here. Right? Okay. Let us just go over these once more. So it shouldn't be matching any of our defaults, which it isn't. Right? It shouldn't be matching connected. Hey there, Johnny Fresh. Today we are continuing with our project BirdPlan, which is a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool. We are busy doing unit tests right now on outgoing large communities for specific types of routes, and later on today we might be doing some Minecraft with viewers in maybe about 6 hours or so. I think in about 5 hours I'll be taking an hour break, and then after that break we might be doing Minecraft with viewers. Because people enjoy seeing me struggle, you know. So, right now, we are paired with an internal system. All of our own black holes that originated from within our federation, we should be adding a large community to. So that's a direct route, that's an originated route, but on the system that we're on, so we didn't receive it via BGP. This is a black hole that originated from the system that we're on that we did not receive via BGP. This is a kernel route. This is a kernel route. This is a kernel route. This is a static route, a static route, a static route. This is a BGP route that originated from within our network, but it isn't a black hole. This is a BGP route that originated from a client that we received via BGP. That's not a black hole. This is a black hole being received from a client which did not originate. Well, hang on a second. It isn't our own, so that shouldn't have the large community set. And this over here is a route that we received from, I think that is a route server. That is a transit provider or something, doesn't really matter. It's not a black hole. that's not a black hole. Here is the route that we are after. This has originated from within our federation. It is a black hole route. We can see that because it's got 65535 set, and it's got our own flag set to advertise to a BGP peer, and it has got the large community set that we're after. Gee whiz, I'm going to be speeding up a little bit here though. So this is internal default. So here's our default routes, here's our internal default route. It originated from within our federation. It was received by BGP and it's got the large community set. We shouldn't have that large community on any of the other routes going down here. Okay, we don't. Perfect. Now all of our own routes being received or being advertised to an internal system. So this over here, it should be matching everything except black holes and defaults. So we shouldn't see it in our list of default routes here, which we don't. We should start seeing it somewhere down here though. There we go. We see it over here. Okay, let's just go back up a little bit. I just want to make very sure that is direct. That's the originate, that's originate, that's kernel, that's kernel, that's kernel, that's static, that's static, that's static. This one over here, received via BGP, received from within our federation. It's got the large community set, that is correct. This one over here is received from a customer, that's received from a customer, that's received from something else, that's received from a transit provider, that's received from something else. This one over here is a black hole that's received from ourselves, so that is correct as well. It should be excluding black holes and default routes. GUS chat. Okay, next. Peers. Let me just take a sip of coffee here. Peers, right? We do not advertise black holes to peers, so R1's got no configuration because it encountered an exception. We do not advertise default routes to peers, so R1 got an exception, which is why it isn't included in this file either. And all of our own BGP routes, if we are to say that we're adding a large community to it, we should see somewhere over here, we should have one of them. There it is over there. It originated from within our federation. It was received via BGP. It's got a large community added, and that's pretty much all that we need to verify in that file. Route collector. Okay, we do not, or we do actually advertise black holes through collectors. So all of our own BGP routes that are black holes that originated from within our federation should have the BGP large community being set. We can just fly down here a little bit. Just give me 1 second. Let's fly down here. Here it is over here. That is a black hole. It originated from within our federation. It was received by BGP and it's got the large community being set. So that's correct. Okay, default routes. We do not advertise default routes to route collectors. So R1's configuration is invalid. That's why we do not have R1 in the output. And all of our own BGP routes is what we're testing over here. We should have one result for that. We shouldn't be seeing it anywhere else, and it should be this one over here. It was received via BGP. It was received from within our federation, and it's got the large community being set. So that's correct. Right. Next is route servers. We do advertise black holes through route servers. We should be adding a large community to said black hole that we're advertising. So none of these routes should have a large community being added, except for our black hole route over here, which was received from within our own federation. It was received via BGP and it's got the large community being set, so that's correct. We do not advertise default routes to route servers, so R1's configuration is invalid and we don't have it in our output, which is correct. All of our own BGP routes that came from our own federation or came from within our federation should be advertised with a large community being set for this test. You should have a single one of those. It should be a little bit further down over here. It was received via BGP within our own federation. Large community is being set. We don't have any others with the large community being set, so that's correct. Okay, root reflector client. Own black holes. So I don't know how many we should have here though. That's not a black hole, that's not a black hole, that's not a black hole, that's not a black hole. That is a black hole, but it came from our kernel routing table. This one over here it came from our static table. This one over here came from a customer. This one over here is probably the one we're after. Large community is being set. It is a black hole route. It was received from within our own federation and came in via BGP. BGP owned black hole, add large community, it's being added. That's correct. Default routes. Default routes. So what we have over here is our own default routes being received from within our own federation. Should have a large community being added. Should be a single one of those. It's this one over here. It was received via BGP. It came from within our own federation, and it's got the large community being set, and we don't have any other routes with the large community being set. So that, my friends, is correct. All of our own routes being advertised to a root reflector client. Okay, that is static. That is kernel. That was received from a transit provider. That was received from within our own network, but BGP own excludes black hole in default routes, so it shouldn't be receiving a large community. What else do we have here? That is direct originated. That is kernel, that is kernel, that is kernel, that is static, that is static, that is a black hole. It should be this one over here that we're after. It's a BGP route. It originated from within our own federation, and it's got the large community being set. It should just be the one, right? We shouldn't have more of those, because this over here is a customer route, this over here is customer, this is not ours, that's not ours, that's not ours, that is ours, but it's a black hole, and black hole is being excluded from that, so that's correct. Okay, root reflector server will be exactly the same. I don't think we really have to verify root reflector server, to be honest with you. We probably have to verify root reflector server though, but the only difference between, actually we probably do have to verify root reflector server just to be sure. We don't want a single test failing here, do we? Okay, root reflector server to root reflector server, own black holes, outbound, should have an outgoing large community set. We should see a single route here being matched. It's probably a little bit further down over here. Here it is over here. That is a black hole that originated from within our federation. It was received via BGP and it's being advertised out with the large community being set. Default is next. Let's check. Root reflector server. We should have a default route that originated from within our own federation with a large community being set to it. Let's check that out. So we should have a single default route over here, which we do, which was received via BGP from within our own federation, and we got the large community being set. That's correct. We shouldn't have that large community being added to anything else, which we don't, which is perfect. All of our own BGP routes, with the exception of black holes and default routes. So I think we should still only have one result here, right? Seems all of our tests we just got one. Ooh, why is there no results here? Oh, that was R2 facing R1. It should be this one over here. There we go. There's what we're looking for. Own BGP route, and we should just probably have one of them, right? Yep, we just have one of them. That's what we were after. Okay, next is route reflector server to route reflector server, black hole routes. We probably don't have to check this, but let's just do it for completeness sake. We should have a single route here that has got a large community being set, which we do. There it is over there. And it is our own black hole that originated from within our federation, and it was received via BGP. So that's correct. Default routes. Let's see over here. We should have a single default route with a large community being set, which we do. That's what we're after. It shouldn't be set on any of the other routes that we have, which it isn't, which is correct. Own routes. Let's see, with the exception of default and black holes. So own routes. We should have a single one with a large community being added, which we do. We receive via BGP from within our own federation, and it's got the large community being set on it. That's what we're after, chat. That's what we're after. Okay, so that's good. Next is transit. And transit needs a large community being set for our own black hole route. So if we check down here, here's our own black hole route over here. It was received within our own federation, and it's BGP. It came from BGP, and it's got the large community being set. That's correct. Default. We don't advertise default routes to transit providers, so R1 encountered an exception. And then what we have is all of our own routes being advertised to transit, and we should have one of them with a large community being set, which is this one over here. Received from within our own federation via BGP, large community being set and advertised to transit provider. Okay. So that's good. That's that set sorted out. Next is BGP customer routes, chat. BGP customer routes. Let us go to T24. Let's delete our expected results. Let us rerun this with write expected. And it's going to be T24 BGP customer. Oh man, let's see what that looks like, chat. Let's see what that looks like. Phew. This is a mission and a half, man. I mean, we have 4,264 test files now, which comprises of over 1.1 million lines of logical code. That's excluding like non-logical code, right? I think it's actually about 2 point something million now lines of output. And still, we have the rare occasion where one test out of like 57,000 fails because something changed somewhere. But we are now nearing the point where we can run all the tests and see what code coverage we have. I think we ended off at about 94% the last time we were able to run everything. Hopefully the time when we can run everything again is now pretty close, so we can see what happens. Chat, if anything breaks, we'll know about it, right? We'll know about if anything breaks, man. Okay, let's check this out, see what happens. Okay, so we got a couple problems here. We got black holes which are over here. That probably has a... Ooh, that should have an exception being raised. Let's grab an exception from this one. And let's shove him in over here. Okay, and that is going to be BGP customer black hole, because customers can advertise black holes to us if they want their traffic to be dropped. We fully support that. Okay, so we need that over there. Peer type peer. We shouldn't be advertising black holes to peers. This should be BGP customer black hole. Specified for peer type peer makes no sense. Should be done for root collector. Should be BGP customer black hole. Let's move this to the next line. Okay. And next is root server. This should be BGP customer black hole. And let's move that down one as well. And next is transit. I think this is throwing an exception when it shouldn't be. That's correct. Let's delete that. Let's delete all of our output. And let's rerun our test again. With the right expected. Let's see what that looks like. Shoo. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Okay. 87% complete chat. Okay, let's China black that. Make sure everything is properly formatted. Let's then run this with outright expected again. Let's see if it passes. We should be good. We should be good. Sure. We only got... Oh shit, we got a couple more left to do. Give me a second. That's BGP custom. We've got two more, right? Two more sets. BGP peering and BGP transit. And then we're going on to large community functions to see where that thing's horribly broken. We can probably actually run that in the background while we're testing these things out to try and save some time. We can probably do that. Give me a sec. We can probably do that. Let us spin up some more terminals here. Let's use terminal 3 for that. Let us run and see what the damage is to see how much I must freak out about it. This is going to be T58. T58 large community functions. That's probably going to break really badly. Okay, so that can just do its thing in the background. Okay, we still have a problem here though. Root collector, customer black hole. Oh, we can export customer black holes to root collectors and to root servers. So we need to remove the exception from these then. Let's just delete our expected results again. Let's rerun this once more. Try and black it, rerun it again, see if it's consistent. If it's consistent, we can start verifying. Well, we can actually probably start verifying now, right? Oh, we can't because we just overwrote everything. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, chat. I think this is about 17,000 chests or so that this is about to spin up. You can see what that looks like. Okay, let's try and black these. And let's rerun this without write expected. Okay, let's see what it looks like. Come on, test. Gee whiz, man. Okay, that looks better. Okay. Now, customer routes, right? Let's expand this a bit. Let's see if this one is starting to run. That one's still deciding what the fuck it's doing. We do not export customer routes to customers, customer black hole routes. So R2 only being here is correct because R1 encountered an exception. Now, for all customer routes which are not black holes, we should have a single one added here. That's a customer route, and that's what we are after. Okay, peer type internal, customer black holes. Adding a large community to it, an internal peer type. We should have a single customer black hole here. Which is this one over here with a large community being set. That is correct. That's the only one that we should have. Awesome. All customer routes. Let's check if we've got a large community added to a single one. There it is over there. That's a custom route received via BGP. Uh-oh, we're adding it to the black holes, chat. That's not good. That's wrong. That, my friends, is wrong. Where's our source code gone? That, my friends, is not right. It'll probably be in BGP functions. Where would that be? Where would that be? Oh my god, here's a fucking 20 gazillion if statements that we have. BGP customer is calling peer LC add BGP customer over here. Yeah, that's not excluding black hole routes, chat. You see that it's saying all customer routes, so we need to copy this. We need to paste it in here, and we need to say if not as customer, or if, I mean, if is default makes no sense here, but it's fine. or if not as black hole, then return false. That should fix it. That should fix it. Okay, how do we rerun that now? We probably have to rerun the set again with that fix. It's going to change the results for everything. So let's delete our output again. Let's rerun that with write expected. And let's re-verify it. Shoo. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let's get ready to run China and back again. Okay. Like I said, there might be one test that fails, right? Might be just one. Let's see what happens. Okay. Let us re-verify chat to make sure that we haven't fucked anything up, man. Customer black holes shouldn't be advertised to clients. So R1 encountering exception, which is correct. In terms of BGP customer routes being advertised to other customers, we should have a single one here that has got a large community set, which we do. It's customer route received by BGP, should be the only one, which it is. That's good. That one still passes fine. Internal system, this is the one that we find a problem in, right? Internal to internal, we should have a single black hole with a large community being set, which we do. All customer routes, oh, it's this one over here that failed, or that had the incorrect value in it. So it would be a customer black hole route, right? It's not matching, chat. What? What the fuck is going on here? That's not right. Oh, that is correct. That isn't a black hole, so it shouldn't be added to the black hole. Then I think that's where it was added before. So we should have a single large community being added to a normal customer route, which we do. So that is correct now, and it isn't added to anything else. That's good. Okay, I'm happy with that. Peer, we don't advertise black holes to peers, so that was fine. customer routes being advertised to peers with a large community. We have it over here. That's what we're after. It is a customer route. That one's fine. Route collector, we do advertise black holes, and the customer black hole should have the large community set, which it does. And only that one, which it is, which is good. And customer routes, it should be the customer route over here, and it shouldn't be the black hole, which it isn't, which is good. That one's fine. And route server, let's see, route server black hole, there is over there. It's a customer route, receive via BGP, and or a customer black hole receive via BGP. This is the customer route one. There it is over there, and it isn't being added to the black hole. That's good. That's what we're after. Route reflector client should have it again a single time in here, which is a route reflector client that should be getting a route with a large community, which it is. That's what we're after. It's customer, it's black hole, and it was received via BGP. That's good. Okay, customer. This shouldn't be the black hole, it should just be the customer route that we should have the large community on, which it is over here. Isn't on the black hole, which is good. And it isn't on anything else, so it's good. That's fine. Route reflector server should pretty much be similar. Should have a single large community added to the customer black hole, which it is. That's good. And it shouldn't be added to anything else. That's good. And customer routes, it should just be added to customer. This is the correct one, yeah. Customer routes, it should just be added to the one customer route that we have and not to the black hole. There's a customer route, there's the large community, and it isn't added to the black hole, which is correct. Isn't added to anything else either. And route reflector server to route reflector server, same thing. I mean, this is going to be the same. Yeah, well, actually, I don't know, you see. We should still just probably verify these just to make sure. Where are you, you little fuck? There's the black hole, and it isn't added to the normal route, which is correct. Isn't added to anything else. And customer routes, it shouldn't be added to a black hole, but it should be added to the customer route, which we have over there. It's added, and it's a customer route, and it was received via BGP. That's good. And transit, we should have the customer black hole route with a large community added, which we do over here. That's a customer black hole with a large community added, and it shouldn't be added to anything else, which it isn't. And then customer routes, it should be added to the customer route and not to the black hole route. Or the customer route and not the customer black hole route over here. So that is correct. Okay, that basically is it for BGP customer. Next is BGP peering, chat. BGP peering. Okay, so T26. BGP peering. Delete all expected data. And run T26 BGP peering. Whoops, we should add write expected data out for that. Okay, are we going to switch to terminal 3? How much damage is there going to be here, chat? How much damage have we caused? We'll have to see. We'll have to see how much damage there is. Don't know, I'm scared to see. Okay, so let's chown and black these. Let's rerun a set of tests. Make sure, oh shit, make sure the results are consistent, and we can verify them as well. Shoo. Yeah, I'm seeing all the failures passing by there. It's a bit depressing. Okay, so results are consistent. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. So BGP peering, right? We're adding a large community when we're advertising peering routes to a customer. So we should see a single route here with a large community added. So that's 3.3. Okay, it should only... Oh, it should be added to 3.3 and 3.5 because that is probably a peer and a root server. This should be added to 2 then. That's correct. Advertise to an internal system. We should have the same 2 with the large community being added, which is this one over here and one over there, and that's all. That's good. We do not advertise peering routes to other peering partners, so R1's configuration is invalid and it isn't included. That's good. Root collector, we don't advertise peering routes to root collectors. We don't advertise it to root servers. We do advertise it to a root reflector client, so we should have 2 again, which is this one over here, and it is a peering. It should come from a peer for both of them, so that's good. That's sorted out. Root reflector server is going to be the same. It's just going to have 2 with the large community being added. There's the one, there's the other one. That's good. And root reflector server to root reflector server should be exactly the same pretty much. We should have the 2 large communities over there for 3.3 and one for 3.5. And then we've got transit. We don't advertise peering routes to transit providers, so that's good. Last one of the set, chat. Last one. BGP transit. T28 BGP transit. Delete expected data. Let's run that. T28 BGP transit write expected. Let's see what this one looks like. Oh no, we're going to see how many things we have to fix now, chat. It's probably pretty simple though. It's probably just like the black hole and the default routes that we have to fix here. It's probably not that many, or it'll appear as though it's quite a few, but it's probably a simple fix. 48. It's not too bad. See, it's all the black holes and oh no. That's not good. It's quite a couple. We'll have to see what's going on here and sort it out. It's probably not too bad. Yeah, it's actually for mostly black holes, and it's got replace AS path. Why is that failing? Anyway, we will check that out now. We will check it out. Nothing to worry about yet. Let's chown and black these. Let us then rerun this to see if the results are consistent again. I don't think they're going to be, because some of these exceptions are going to be wrong. This should be transit default. Right. Root collector should be BGP transit default. Okay. Root server should be BGP transit default. Okay. And transit should be BGP transit default. Okay. Let's rerun those again. Let's write expected data out. And let's see how that goes. Okay. We should be good though. We should be good. Let's do a chown in a black. Let's rerun this to see if it's consistent. We're making progress, chat, albeit like, you know, a little bit slowly, you know. Hey there, Johnny Fresh, thanks a lot for the follow, mate. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. What are you up to today, by the way? I know you asked me what I'm up to, but what are you up to, mate? If you don't mind me asking. Okay, let us... Do we try and black that? Yeah, we did. Who's sending me messages, chat? Who's sending me messages here? Give me a second. Unread messages, 99 plus, lol. Who else doesn't read messages on their phone? Okay. Okay, so that looks good. That looks bad. Let us verify. Transit default route advertised to a customer should have large community being set. That's 3.4, and it does, and nothing else does. That's a good thing. All transit routes having... that's matching default now. That's not correct, chat. That's not correct at all. We gotta fix something. Transit default. That would be this function here. But how can that... Oh, it was transit, right? It was the other one. Okay, so let's copy this and throw it in here. There we go. If not transit or default or black hole, return false. Okay, 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 okay. 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 That should fix it. That should fix that little fucker, man. Let us delete our expected data again. Let us then run that once more with write expected. Let's see what we get this time. Gee whiz, man. And we just have to fix our readme. Excuse me, chat. Excuse me. Jesus. Is this file even used? Chat, we don't have a test for this. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. Oh no. We're gonna have to fix that as well. So we need another set after this that we're doing. Anyway, let's charm black everything. And let us verify it's consistent. No, every day we seem to add more and more tests. Okay, they're consistent at least. So where did we have a problem here? It was on transit default, right? Oh, it was probably like right over here. Oh god, let's try again. Let's try again. Okay, so transit default route added. And not added to our transit route. That was 334. Perfect. It isn't added. All transit routes excluding default. It isn't added to default anymore. It should be added to the other 3/4 route that we have. There we go, it's added. Perfect. I'm pretty sure that all of these others should now be fine, but then again, you never know, right? Internal transit default added. Bam. Shouldn't be added to any of the others, which it is not. Transit should be added to the transit route and not the others. Transit route 3/4 234. There we go. That's what we were looking for. Let's make sure that the others don't have that in it. in them. Perfect. That's good. Peer type peer. We don't export default routes to peers, man, and we don't export transit routes to peers either. So that's got exceptions. Same goes for route collector. We don't export transit default. We don't export transit. Same goes for route server. Don't export transit default. Don't export transit. Route reflector client. We should also have just one. Bam. Let's see. That's transit default route. That's this one over here. That looks good. It's not added to any of the others. Right? Nope. Don't see it added here. That's good. And transit routes, it should just be added to one again and not the default. It's not added to the default, and it's added to 3, 4, which is over here. That's what we were looking for. Okay, so route reflector server. Let's see what we've got there. Added to the default, which is correct, and we shouldn't be added to 3, 4, which we're not. That's good. And this is the opposite way around. It shouldn't be added to the default route, which it's not, and it should be added to 3, 4 below, which it is. Okay. Route reflector server to route reflector server should be pretty much exactly the same thing. It should be added to the default route over here and shouldn't be added to 3, 4, which is down here, which it's not. That's good. Okay, next is transit, opposite to what we just had. Shouldn't be added to the default route, which it is not, and should be added to 3, 4 below, which it is. So that's good. Okay, and next is transit. We don't advertise transit default routes to transit, and we don't advertise transit to transit, so that's good. Okay, what we now need, chat, is another set of tests, because we've got a problem here, right? We're not testing this out. That's added to everything. How are we going to do that? How are we going to do that? Are we going to like copy connected or something? Might be the easiest to just copy connected. We can call that T30 and call it community list, maybe. Okay, let's do a rename on all of those tests. T30. So we are going to first remove the expected data. Right, and then we are going to do a rename on everything with connected in it. Rename connected with list. And we need to move this into there. We need to rename that to list. We need to then rename connected in the file to _list. Okay, that might work. That might work. That looks better. Okay. I see a problem here. We need to PIE replace for peer type customer with nothing and star/star.py. That fixed that. Oh shit, but it also added a fucking space. Community tests. Community tests. There we go. Space removed. Okay. Let's run that set. T30 community list, right, expected. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, chat. We should be good. Let's try and black everything. Okay, and let's see if the results are consistent. They should be, unless of course there is exceptions here, but there shouldn't be any exceptions. Really shouldn't be any exceptions. Shoo. Okay, so let's verify these. So all routes advertised to customer. Oh shit, you see something, chat? It's not working. Why is it only the one? Doesn't make sense. It's only the one fucking route that's got a large community added, and we specified fucking everything. Oh wait, why does that show? Oh wait, we didn't chat. We didn't problems chat, big problems. This should be large communities. Okay, let's rerun that again. Let's delete our expected results first. Oh fuck it, let's just do that. Let's rerun, let's see what happens. Shoo. Shoo. My eyes feel so skew after doing all of these, Jesus. Okay, so give me a moment. Hey there, Prof. Bruno Lopez. How's it going, mate? What are you up to today, man? If you don't mind me asking. Okay, so let us churn and black all of this. And let us check if our results are consistent. Should be good. That's good to hear, mate. That's good to hear. Okay, we should get past this here, and then we can just verify that all of our routes have got the large community added. We should pass here. Yes, 86, 87, 99, 100, yes. Okay, perfect. Okay, so all of the routes we're advertising should have large community being set. Right. It's looking good. Yes, they do. Internal. And C. Yes. Yes. Set on every single route. Perfect. Here, let's check. BIRD is an internet routing daemon that pretty much runs on the biggest internet exchanges in the world. What we are doing is we're writing a configuration tool for it to be used as a replacement for things like FRR. It's set on all of them. Yes. Set on all of them. Yes. Well, this option is definitely functioning as expected. Set on all of them. Yes, it is set on all of them. Oh wait a minute, yeah, it is. Okay. You should always highlight them, it's easier to see. Perfect. Reflect the server. Let's check. So we're basically testing out our feature functionality, but instead of testing out the generated configuration, we're actually testing out the behavior of the resulting configuration in a simulated environment. So we're spinning up probably hundreds of thousands of routers, and we're seeing what would happen if we change each part of our configuration, enable options, disable options, change options, and things like that. So we can ensure that the resulting configuration is correct. In this case, we should be adding large communities to all of our routes, which we are. So that test set is sorted. Okay, that was the last test in this set. So what we now need to do is fix our documentation for it. How did we do this documentation? Let's just copy that and paste you over here, mate. Oops, that was not a good idea. Okay, BGP outgoing large community tests. Router 1 oh shit, that's not correct. That's not correct. You can copy that as well. And paste you over here, mate. XBGP E1 and E2 should be advertising various types of routes to R1, which should in turn be advertising to R2 based on the test case. Test for BGP outgoing large communities to... What? To BGP route types? What does that even fucking mean? Oh. Test for BGP outgoing large communities. This should be test sets. Okay. And the first one is T10 connected. This test set tests adding a large community to a connected route. Okay, we've only got like 20,000 of these to type out. 12 is going to be kernel to a kernel root, and the next one is going to be 14 static, adding a large community to a static root. Okay, and the next one is going to be originated, T16 originated to an originated root. Okay, next is going to be T20 BGP, is adding a large community to a route we received via BGP. And this is going to be T22 BGP own. Tests adding a large community to a route originating within our federation that we received via BGP. And the next one is going to be T24, which is BGP customer, route originating from a customer. Adding a large community to a route originating from a customer. And the next one is T26 from a should be from a peer, right? BGP peering, right? And the next one is going to be T28 BGP transit from a transit provider. And the next one is going to be the last one, which is T30 community list, community to all advertised routes. Okay, test BGP outgoing large communities from R1 to R2. We've got a little diagram that I think is sort of okay. You can see that looks like. Okay. Chad, I think I'm going to just quickly grab another cup of coffee. I will be right back. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna grab some more liquid refreshment, you know. I'll be right back. Okay, chat, let's see. That. What were we testing? Oh, we were adding our documentation, right? I think that looks good now. Let's add all of this shit to our commit. You were T40 BGP, right? And it was this one. Let's add the fixes. And the documentation. Okay. Let's make sure we're adding the correct things here first. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Look at progress. Outgrowing large communities for BGP root types. And we need to add this fix. Work in progress. Okay. Okay. So next set, we can probably closed saved. Next set is going to be large community functions. T10 no export ASN. Let's see what happens. See if we got anything here to fix, chat. What is this even testing? Just a large community that's been added. Fair enough. Hey, Melody, how's it going, mate? What are you up to, man? What are you up to? Okay, is this gonna pass? I hope so. Uh-oh. We've got a failure, chat. We've got a failure. Is that a single failure out of all of them? How is that even remotely possible? We didn't even change anything regarding no export. Oh well. We'll see what's going on there. We'll see what's going on and we'll fix it. Oh, that's spawning fucking 10 routers and 1 extra BGP. So how can this have changed then? That's very weird. can we run just that single test? Let us rather take it over here. Let's go over here. And run it from here. And go, oh shit. Damn it. Give me a second. Okay. Oops, I wanted to go right expected. Let's see what's changed there. That was 4. What was this for? I think that the message changed. That's what I think has happened. I think that's what's happened. Let's China black everything and let's do a get diff. Why does it say that there's nothing to China black? What the fuck? How can that be? We just rewrote the output. Oh, it's still busy. Okay, well that would explain it. But which test is this? No export ASN to internal. No export ASN to internal. For peer type internal. What the fuck? That's very strange. That's very strange, chat. I don't know how we can be getting an error here. Let's run China black on this. Let's see the get diff. Whoops. We're getting an exception. No, we're not. We're just not getting anything. We're not getting anything at all. So where we got something before, we're not getting anything now, chat. Why is that? I'm ahead them LJ. Thanks a lot for the follow, mate. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. How can we not be getting anything, man? Okay, that's fine, because what we can then do, let us run this with V's. I don't understand how this can be. We didn't touch anything to do with no export. Let's revert that. Let's rerun. We should get a bunch of output now as to what exactly has failed. Cool beans, man. Have a good one, mate. Unpacking a tuple sounds fun. Nothing like unpacking a tuple in the morning, right? This is very strange. Should I rather say this is not good? So the problem is how could this functionality have changed, chat? How could this have changed? Let us rather do this. Let's rerun that again. Probably shouldn't have deleted all of them. Let's just do that one. And then let us do shine in black. The fuck? What the fuck is going on here? Right, expected. Okay. China black it. And then get diffit. So R1 facing R3, we're not advertising anything. Why would that be? R1 facing R3, we're not advertising anything. So if we go to our debug output, oh god, we're gonna have to output this to fucking file to see what's going on. Let's see what happens. see what happens, chat. Let's see what happens here. So we output that to file, right? Let's China black this again. And let us see. Need R1 facing R3's logs. That's not correct. How could that have changed though? Chat, I don't even know how that's changed. But that's definitely the problem. I think that's the missing route that we have, right? 101.024. Now that's an interesting conundrum. Why on earth would that be? What is that saying? Not exporting due to BGP LC function, no export. What type of route is that though? That is an internal fucking route as well. That's originated within our federation. And R3 is an internal peer type. Where's non-exportable even being fucking called? Nowhere. It's being called here though. Oh wait, it's not. That's part of the fucking function. Oh, you know where it's being called, Chad. Oh shit, you know something? We've got an even bigger problem. That's because of the prefix size. That's because of the prefix size that's an issue. Sort of. We've got prefix size tests on iBGP peers. I mean, that's not probably too bad, right? It's not too bad. The is boggin is bad. How did this work before? Where's my Firefox gone? There we go. How did this work before, chat? Before I broke everything. Let's see. Oops. How did this work? Shit, hey. What did this BGP export OK used to be? It used to have the same test in it. How did we bypass that? Oh, it returned false. You see that? It returned false and true. It returned false and true. Which set exportable? Aha. And that was not passed to if we're redistributing BGP routes. So that overrode the check that we had. Okay, so how do we make this work again? How do we make this work again, chat? We've definitely broken something here pretty badly, you know? Pretty fucking badly. Not exporting due to BGP RC function, no export for AS65000 for a fucking iBGP route. That shouldn't be happening. That shouldn't be happening. Hang on, can we say something instead of this? Can we say if not self.peer type in internal RR client RR server server. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's all of them. So we can say if not in, then reject no export. Right? Can we add a no export ASN here? Can we split it into two functions? We just one second, I'm just quickly fixing the music. Here we go. Can we split this into two functions? Maybe that would work. And then we can surgic. Oh fuck, we also have to bypass all of these checks as well. No, we shouldn't. We shouldn't be bypassing the size checks. The size checks should be set appropriately for a for this specific peer type. We need to split out the boggin check then as well. This function pretty much needs to be split up quite a bit. So the first thing, we need to split out this, which is the ASN no export. I don't know why it was in that spot though. Peer reject no export based on ASN. Hang on, can we just do a rename here? Right. That's no export based on ASN. And we're probably going to have to pass it a parameter, right? You see, we have an ASN over here, which is only used there. Okay, so what we can then do here, right, is we can delete this. Watch me fuck this up even more than it's already fucked up. We can delete that. We can move this int ASN into here, right? With me. And then we can move this into here as well, somehow. Can we just do a not in, then return false? This is not right. Hey there, Decipher. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Instead of doing that, let's just fucking do this instead. Let's copy this. Let's put that in here. Rejecting due to match on this. Rejecting. Let's do this instead. Okay. And then we can delete this. Reject no export ASN routes. BGP peer reject no export ASN. We pass it the filter name, the ASN, check for no export large community. If BGP ASN BGP LC function no export peer ASN isn't in the large community list, then return false. Else, if debug, then print filter name BGP peer reject no export ASN, rejecting route information due to match on BGP LC function no export for AS. Okay. So what we then need to do is add that over here. Right, so let's copy this one. Let's replace this function name. How do we pass the peer AS number? Why are we not passing it here even? What the fuck? Oh. We're not passing it here because it's being removed from here. That's where it comes from. Okay. Okay, chat, I think we got this. Well, it's not going to be fixed, it's just going to be even more fucked probably. We pass it self.asn. And if self.peer type not in, okay, so we've just moved that all the way up, so we outright rejected. BGP peer reject no export. Why are you saying you don't have that, mate? You fuck. Okay, this has probably broken everything else, right? Anyway, so we've moved that out. Now what we need to do is we need to move the boggins out as well. But where can the boggins go then? Can they be at the same spot? Can they be here as well? So we only allow boggins to be redistributed within our federation, right? Can we add it over here too? Before we do the redistribution checks, can we do it like after the no export checks? I don't know. This is probably going to just fuck everything up even more. But let's see what happens. We might be fixing it, or we might be creating a motherfucker of a problem here. It's probably going to be the latter though. So reject boggin, we need this over here. Why do we have prefix length even? Oh, you see something, chat, you see something. The order does sort of matter. The order does sort of matter. Okay, but it doesn't matter that much. Okay, let's see what we have in our outline. Okay. We need to do a peer reject boggin. We don't have a reject boggin. So if we go to reject black holes and we copy reject black holes, right? And we rename black holes to boggins, right? Rename black holes to boggins. Right? Or instead, change black hole to boggin. Right? Why have we got that there? I don't like how Pylons has changed the fucking coloration of this. It's now more confusing. It used to be changing color if it doesn't exist. Now it just gets a fucking underline. It was easier when it was changing colors. Okay, so peer reject boggins. Reject. Why is this saying still black hole? What the fuck? I just did a fucking change everything. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, it was underscore. Okay, so we can just say black hole and boggins like that. Okay. So BGP peer reject boggins, peer reject boggins, BGP peer reject boggins function, reject boggin roots. And this is going to be rejecting Boggin due to, well, it's not going to be due to match, is it? Let's see what it looks like down here. We can now copy this out. So we're reducing the duplication in our functions here slightly. And these two are now exactly the same. So we don't need to switch between them anymore. Right? I think actually why we had them different is so we know if it's a black hole or not though. We might actually keep these two different things still. It'll be easier to see if something's a black hole or not. Anyway, we were on peer reject boggins, right? And we wanted to see what we had as a message here. Not exporting. I suppose that can be rejecting boggin. We can just say rejecting boggin, I think. We don't have to say due to being a boggin, right? Okay. Okay, chat, I don't even fucking know if this is gonna work. Okay. Now where can we put our boggins, chat? Can we copy this maybe? And put it above the redistribution. Right. And can we copy? We've now got fucking black hole. Okay, we're gonna have to do the black holes next. Let's copy this shit. Let's put you over here, mate. And say boggins. So the first thing is we reject no advertise. Then we reject black holes if we need to. If the peer is not black hole capable. We then reject no export. We then reject boggins. We then check for redistribution. Right? Okay. Okay, I see why we split these two into two functions. I suppose it's fine if it stays like that. It's not too much of a problem. But the other thing now is we've got different prefix size limitations for iBGP and eBGP. That's not being set properly anywhere, is it? And these functions are going to be applicable to that. Prefix size limits. We can probably reject those after boggins then, can't we? No, we need to do it after the redistribution. This is a conundrum, chat. Unless unless no export definitely has to be here. Boggins, however, can maybe move though. After we check if we're redistributing, we can then do the boggin test. Right? We can't actually do the boggin test here. The boggin test has to come over here. Because we need to maybe bypass it. Oh, fuck. That is a little bit more interesting. We might have to bypass the boggin test because the default route is a boggin, isn't it? Oh shit, fuck on a stick. It's being bypassed only for the default route though. Okay. So does that mean we can maybe simplify things? Does that mean we can simplify things like considerably here? Or we're probably going to fuck everything else up again. Oh, all of these have then and then this on the new line. Wonder why that is. I wonder why that is. Well, it's probably like that for a very good reason, which we are now breaking. Okay. Okay. Let's see what happens, chat. Probably almost guarantee you this is not going to end well for me. Let's cut the lines of config down here a bit. Don't need all of those. Okay, so what we do here, we don't need bypass checks then anymore. We don't need this option anymore. All we need here is self dot functions dot is default. Right. And if it isn't an internal system, then we do the boggin test. Okay. I don't know, chat. I don't know. I don't fucking know about this. Let's check our basic tests. Let's see if they still pass. I probably got a syntax error now somewhere. Let's just fix that syntax error. What line was that? Line 1481. Fuck me in the ass, chat. Is black hole can maybe be fixed as well? Let's first get this passing. You could probably remove that out even. One 1506. We can maybe remove is black hole out of here. You're gonna have to change the definition of a black hole though. What is the definition of a black hole? It's a black hole community. That's not going to work. But hang on, it will work in this case. It will work. Chat, we're about to break everything. Can we just swap these around? Fuck it. This is gonna break so bad. At least our code will be a bit cleaner, right? That actually looks quite a bit better. Everything's now the same. Okay, so let's see. Well, that passes. I don't even know if this is going to pass anymore, chat. I actually prefer to do them like one by one, but let's just see if we do get failures first. Let's see. $17,769 tests, chat. That's just a small portion. Let's see if they pass. We're gonna get failures, I can fucking guarantee you. Well, there's no failure yet. I'd be very surprised if this passes. You're about to see, we just made a major fucking change to this shit. To see what happens now. Hey there, Crazy Umbrella, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man, it's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Hope it's going well on your side today. I'm breaking things as usual, you know. Breaking things as usual. Well, it's interesting that this is passing. Okay, I think we leave that to run there, and let's check the tests that we were busy doing. Maybe we shouldn't check the tests we were busy doing. Maybe we should. Let's check the tests we were busy doing, which is specifically this one that was failing. So we're doing like close to 30,000 tests here, and we got one that's failing. Well, it's a little bit more than one, but after like 30,000 of them, we got failures. It's fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, we've still got failures on this one, but why is that then? We're gonna have to check out why these are still failing. First, we have to see if these changes we just did now are going to break anything. At least we now have single line if statements and shit. That's a good thing, at least. I'm not seeing 20 gazillion failures on these tests, which is also a good thing, I guess. I just can't believe that suddenly we've got issues here. Hey there, Parable. Career question. What do you think is fair for a company to cover costs for hiring remote workers, e.g. a British company hiring in South Africa? What do you think it's fair? What do you think is fair for a company? I don't quite understand. Do you mean, do you think it's fair for a company to cover costs for hiring remote workers? You mean, do you? Do you think it's fair? You can just clarify that. I can probably speak on that topic for a while. There's a few aspects to it. You can just confirm that you mean, do you think it's fair instead of What do you think is fair? I mean, which things do you think it's fair for the company to cover? Like, sure, an SSD or something might help me do work faster, but in terms of like my home office, etc., where do you think the line is drawn when I should cover costs myself? Okay, so that is a interesting question you have, and there are quite a few aspects to it, some of which I don't think that you've thought about. First off, I aren't a lawyer, I aren't a tax expert, so do not take anything that I say more than just my personal opinion. Okay, first off, there is tax to be considered. If a company purchases an item that they give to you where you now own that item, you are subject to income tax for that, right? There is one problem. If a company purchases a SSD for your home computer that you already own, it's very hard for income tax now to be calculated or so, because what you would have to do on your income tax return at the end of the year is you would now need to declare that you received a SSD drive and the value of it as an additional income. If the company purchases a computer and they send you the computer to use, the onus would be on you to prove that the only thing that you use that computer for is business purposes. It makes it even more harder if they send it from outside of the country where you live in, because that now has to come through customs that will see, hey, you're receiving a computer as a gift or so, and you would need to pay import duties and VAT on that computer yourself. You're not going to easily be able to say that, hey, my company is just sending me the computer to use while I'm employed by them. It's actually owned by them. It isn't something that belongs to me. There is a permit that you can apply for to do something like that, where the income tax is basically, or the VAT is basically refunded to you upon you re-exporting that item back to where it came from. But to apply for that is a absolute disaster. So the first thing, if a company sends you hardware or so, you're going to have a very big problem in terms of trying to say that this is a company sending me hardware for business purposes, it's owned by them, and trying to get out of any tax or so that you would have to pay on it, especially things like VAT and income tax as well. And I've been down that road before, and it is definitely something that is going to be very painful to do. It's easier if the company sent you a piece of hardware and said, okay, we are sending you this hardware, here is the invoice for it. But even if they send you the invoice of it, you're now going to have to prove to customs that you actually paid it. It is a disaster to send hardware across the border. Okay, if they send you money to purchase a computer, that might be a little bit hard to do as well, because now if you purchase a company computer for company purposes, you shouldn't have to pay income tax on it, but at the end of the day, you're going to have to prove to the revenue service that the company sent me, say 50,000 rand or so to purchase a computer, and this isn't my income. It is a business computer that I bought, owned by the company. That's going to prove to be pretty pretty hard to do as well. But the easiest way to do something like upgrading a computer or so that you own is if the company paid you X amount of money, you declared it as income tax, you paid like fucking 30 or 40% of it over to the revenue service, and you can basically just keep the components that you bought. That would be the easiest. So company says here is $1,000 or so, upgrade your computer, you declare it as income tax, and you pay the 40% of it over to the revenue service, and everyone is then happy at the end of the day. It's the easiest thing to do. Interesting, I didn't know about income tax, so in that sense it makes more sense for them to rather just pay me a decent salary. Yes, there we go. With which I can now purchase my upgrades. That's correct. To apply for that is an absolute disaster. Yeah, this is super helpful. Yeah. So in terms of what from a company perspective, an easy way out for them is to say that to apply for the job or so, you need a fast computer, or you need a computer that is capable of handling the sort of work that you're going to be doing to sort of allow them to get out of the obligation to pay you any sort of money. So I mean, me as a business owner, if I were to employ a staff member or so, I'd say, do you have a computer that's capable of doing anything? And if they said yes, I say, well, great, now I don't have to pay you any more money, you see. So that's from a business point of view, that they could then say that and say, but you applied for a job where you said you had a computer that you can use to do the work, and now you're saying but you need upgrades and everything. The other thing that they can probably do is if they paid a supplier in South Africa to purchase your computer. So if they paid, like, say for instance, one of the online stores, and if that online store shipped it to you, you could then use that invoice if the revenue service ever does a quality of life audit and say, here's the invoice that the company paid, it's a business PC. That won't really have anything to do with you. That would then make the revenue service probably point a finger at them and say, but you purchased this dude a computer, prove to us that it is on your asset register. So they could pay the supplier directly within your country, and that supplier could ship the item to you. Just remember, I aren't a tax expert, but I would probably think that would be relatively safe to do. But I'd say earning a decent enough salary and being able to upgrade your own machines or so may be within your best interest, because it's probably the easiest. You basically pay the income tax on it and everything, and there we go. Just wondering how the etiquette side of things works. I was wondering too, since I have a suspicion there may be a company that prefers everyone to have a Mac, which I don't. Ooh, yeah. Having to purchase a Mac might be quite a big expense. So the other thing is, right, I'd say majority of my staff have got hardware that belongs to the company, but it's within the same country. So I mean, all of my staff that are working remotely at the moment have computers that are owned by the company itself, which are on our asset register. So if the revenue service ever goes to their house and say, how could you afford that computer, or so, they say, but it's on the business's asset register. Here is the company policies of what of what I may and may not use a computer for. Here's my employment contract that says that I was provided with company hardware. Here's where I signed to say that I've received the company hardware. It belongs to the company. I need to return that hardware when I leave the company or so. Blah 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 blah. So majority of my staff do have company hardware, and in their employment contract it says that they can only use that hardware for business purposes. So that should protect them in terms of a lifestyle audit to say, but how did you afford this very expensive PC that you have, and this router, and the screens that you have, and the printer, and everything. Yeah. No problem at all, mate. I mean, what they do with the computer is something we can't really have control over. So if they want to play computer games on it, I mean, while it is against our company policies in terms of you are not allowed to install certain software because we take security very sort of seriously, if they did ask, could they put the company drive into the machine and take it out when they want to play computer games or so and put their own drive in, I don't think that we would have too much of an issue with that. But if they did get compromised from doing something like that, they would probably be fired on the spot. So it's up to them what they sort of do, but yeah. Okay, what the fuck is going on here? Okay, so we've broken even more tests now, unfortunately. That's correct, mate. That's correct. So we actually have a list also of all the software that one is allowed to install on their computer, and where they are allowed to download it from and everything, just to ensure that their sort of setup and everything is predictable, rather than having them install 20,000 things and something breaks and then I have a complaint on my desk or so saying that my computer doesn't fucking work anymore. It's like, what did you install on it? Oh, well, I installed all these things. Well, reinstall your computer then, sort of thing. If anything goes wrong, just reinstall everything. You'll be fine then. You've completely done something wrong. Why is all of our black hole routes now failing, chat? So this is 17,539 tests and 14 are failing. How can that even be? Okay, I guess we are starting at these tests in that are dead. Can we run that single test? Let us remove the write expected. Let's just rerun that one and see what exactly has changed here. We're not receiving something, that's what's changed. So something's being rejected somewhere. Let's check what our failure. Oh my dear Jesus. The black hole route isn't being advertised. Why? Okay, hang on. We'll be able to see why. 100.104.0.2. 100.104.0.2. Hey there, Java snack 26. This is Python, but we're generating BIRD configuration that includes BIRD functions as well. So we're generating BIRD config from Python code at the end of the day. And we should have logs here somewhere. Here we go. So we're looking for was it 100? Oh, for fuck's sake, I forgot. Where's that root gone? 100 partner 402. Let's check the logs to see what happened to it. $100. I saw that one there, but that's 00. We're looking for, here we go, 0.2. Rejecting 100 104 0.2 from BGP blah 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 E2 due to patch on BGP export no BGP community no export. What the fucking fuck? Why is that now? Well, like I said, we're going to break something here. It's got to do with this targeted and non-targeted black holes. But why? Why is it breaking now? We didn't change black holes. Reject no. Oh wait, you know what we did change? No, we didn't change this. Well, chat, you see, you change a bit of code, right? You change a bit of code and it breaks everything else. Things you absolutely never ever thought would get broken break. I don't even know what to say, to be honest. This is root reflector server to root reflector server. Why is it only the root reflectors that are breaking? And it isn't just root reflectors, it's when specifically two root reflector servers are connected to each other. That's the only test that are failing. Check here. Peer type, RS server, RS server, RS server, RS server, all of them. It's only that specific scenario where you got two root reflector servers peering with each other and the black holes are all fucked. And to make matters even worse, I think that is a client black hole. It's not even our own black hole. It's a fucking client black hole as well. The fuck? How does that even make how? I don't even know, chat. I don't even know. I honestly don't fucking know. How is that remote? We didn't change that. We changed the prefix sizes. Right down here. Okay, it's being rejected here. We changed the code. You can see here in the fucking side. We changed this code that runs after it. Weird, isn't it? Very weird. How do I add a Python extension to VS Code? There's a little block over here called extensions, mate. And you just search for Python. And you just add it. Pretty easy. Some sort of C. No, this is definitely Python, mate. And the BIRD configuration is its own concoction of a language. It's this over here. So this is what we based on the configuration that we provided, this is a file that we're creating. It's a pretty big file. And in this specific scenario, this is a bit of code that's fucked. It is to E1, right? Which router is this facing? How do we see which router this is facing? Huh. Oh, R1 facing E1. Okay. So in terms of our configuration file, we should be in the E1 section, which is over here. And here is the configuration that we created for redistribution, rejection, and validation of routes that we're going to be exporting. It's being rejected here. We changed code that was over here. How that is even affected, I don't fucking know. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is probably delete some more shit here. You know, just delete stuff. It's nothing like deleting even more shit when shit's already broken, right? We can remove is black hole. We're not going to need that anymore. We just need accept route now. Okay, so our problem is we are apparently rejecting the black hole route because it's got a no export flag on it. (100.104.0.2). What? Ah, for fuck's sake, you know, I don't even know this anymore. What is even going on here? Are we... Okay, hang on. Let's just take one step back here. What test are we running? What test is this? This is 4028. 4028. Accept black hole route from two route reflector servers paired with each other. Okay. And what we have here is you got E1 and E2 connected to a switch to R1. Okay. Okay. And the test that's failing is accept own black hole. What the fuck? Accept own black hole false. What the fuck? What is the setup? Accept own black hole false, which means that one of these routers is advertising a black hole, which is the 102. Where does the 102 come from? Advertise transit routes as if they came from a transit link. This is actually customer. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, we should be accepting the customer black hole, but we shouldn't be accepting our own black hole, right? So we should be accepting the customer black hole. The customer black hole is coming inbound to our routing table. Customer black hole is coming inbound, which is the 104.0.0. Where was that? Here it's coming inbound here. Black hole not allowed. What the fuck? Chat, we've broken everything. That's on E2. This is E1. Chat, I don't know. I don't know what we've done. Which table is wrong? Is it R1 facing E? Okay, I see what's wrong here. Well, actually I don't, but I don't understand this. Which other tests are failing? All the false tests. What? No, man. No, man. I don't get this. I don't get this. Let us run this again. I don't understand how this is happening. That's the oddest fucking error I've ever seen in my life. Okay. What test was that? We need to decide if what we have here is correct or incorrect behavior. You see, it's like one entry in the routing table that's changed. Anyway, I'm going to quickly grab another cup of coffee, chat, and then we can see what the fuck's going on here. I don't understand at all. I don't know why this is happening. We're rejecting shit we shouldn't be rejecting. I'll be right back. Okay, let's see chat. Let's see what's going on here. I think I have an idea. I think it's got to do fuck. I lied, I got no fucking idea what's going on here. What does our log say again? Which test is this? Accept own black hole false. But that's into the main BGP route. That's into the master table. This is what's the problem. What do we have in our BGP tables? These are two routes. We've got one here. Why do we only have one here? That's correct, because accept BGP own. Fuck off, fly. That's peer accept, so that one's correct, but this one should be re-advertised. This one over here should come into our BGP table and be re-advertised to E1. That's a problem that we actually fixed the other day. Now it's broken again. So PA BGP import, and it is a .2 route, right? Yes. So .2 route facing E1. Why is that being run? That's excluded. What does that say? Chat. Chat. Crucify me. Just fucking crucify me right now. I fucked up. I fucked up. I can't spell. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. It was my complete lack of any spelling skills that got that one fucked up. Oh my. Okay, it should now be fine, right? What the fuck is this fly doing here? Jesus Christ. Chan and black. There we go, no changes. Okay, let's rerun that whole set. Let's rerun that whole set and see what happens. That's why it was only the RO server one. I spelled RO server wrong. Okay. We can actually add more tests to this chat. And we can add the other ones that we completed today as well. So T37, T38 redistribute BGP, T40 prefix limit, T42 pure cost, T50 community stripping, T51 community functions, T52 location-based large communities, T54 incoming large communities. And T56 outgoing large communities. That's going to be quite a couple of tests. Let's see, chat. Let's see if we've broken anything else. I don't think so. It was only the black hole rejection shit that we bypassed over here. Okay. We should be good now, right? We can actually probably move this shit into here. Probably. Well, let's see what these tests show, and then we can decide what we're doing. Let me just quickly check, is that using all fucking cores? Oh yeah, it's fucking 100% on all 12 cores, chat. Gonna take a minute or two to start up. Should have probably actually run set by set, maybe. Might have been a better idea. Let's rather do it that way. Let's run set by set. Can we go set EX? Oh Jesus. Is it set EX? E with this option, when a command fails, shall exit. If it's executing, exit special built-in utility with no arguments. Failure of any individual command in multi-command pipeline shall not cause a shell to exit. Only the failure of the pipeline itself shall be considered if the exit status of a compound command other than a subshell command was a result of a failure while E was ignored, then E shall not apply to this command. What the fuck? And X is to show everything. Maybe we rather need set E plus X. Okay. Let us then go like this. Let's copy that. And let's go for TSTN. Do TST done. Right? That's gonna go one at a time. We don't want to reset there actually. Where did that fucking command go? Oh my fucking god. Chat, the command's gone. It exited out the entire fucking thing. What the fuck? VS Code, what the fuck, mate? It took me a while to write that. Fuck me. You fucking slimy fuck. Oh my dear god. Okay, oh, here it is. Okay, so we probably don't want to do that again. Can we go or break? And can we go reset? And can we remove reset over here? Okay, let's see if that works, chat. Oh god, obviously not. Let's see what happens. We're expecting passes across the board, chat. Oh, it looks good so far. We're on T27 at the moment. T28 is next. I'll be right back, chat. Chat, why do people phone me? The fuck? Give me just 1 second, chat. Okay. Test passing so far, right? T34, T40. We're down to here now. T42. We're still passing. That's a good thing. Let's see what happens. Have we inadvertently broken something else or not? So far, so good. Come on, tests. Let's have BGP redistribution tests. Let's see what happens. Jesus, the number of tests this thing has to process is insane. At least we haven't got any failures so far, right? %27% of this set, man. Come on, you fucking tests. No failures yet. Definitely a good thing. I think we're actually over here. Let's see. Still passing, chat. That's a good thing. Still passing. Yeah, man, the green is good. The green is very good. At least we haven't, well, we're confirming we haven't broken anything else, right? But we still got this problem that I can't even recall how we got sidetracked to fixing whatever we just fixed, but we fixed something. I can't recall what it was. All I know is that we're up to about here where we have this M, which is shit that's changed, that is wrong. Let us go into that directory so long. Tests T40, BGP T58, T10, shine and black everything. Okay. As soon as this passes, we will be able to see what is wrong here. We can maybe even we can run this test on its own. Let's run this entire set. Let's delete all of the expected results. Let us run that entire set. Control test environment. Run test. Oh, for fuck's sake. Run test. Need something a bit shorter. That's fine, I guess. Let's run that one. Write out the expected results. This one over here is still chunking along. This is what we did this morning. This outgoing large community, so it's busy with that now. Hey there, Ant Hive IO. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the raid, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. How was your stream, mate? Hey there, I'm Moose Meat Ultra. How's it going, man? What are you making, bruv? Well, this is a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool, mate. What we are doing at the moment is we're testing out the behavior of the configuration that we're deploying. And we've broken a few things that we need to figure out how to fix. So the test that we're running over here is everything up until where we are. We are currently at these tests over here, so all of these should be passing fine. We are now at T58, which is this set that is failing over here, and this set over here is busy on T56, so it's the last one before what we have broken. Web crawlers, I've got no idea how to make web crawlers, mate.
Can you teach us how to make web crawlers? I'm trying to scrap the whole Pornhub page itself and get like terabytes of porn. It sounds like it's for a friend, right? I mean, can't you use wget -r or something? Isn't R to like do a recursive fetch? You're gonna have more porn than what you know what to do with, mate. Definitely. Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. For a friend, I enjoy that so much. Obviously, for a friend. Thanks a lot for the follow there, anti-IO. It's greatly appreciated, mate. Thanks, man. Happy Xmas to you as well, mate. Hope you enjoy your day, man. I haven't seen any failures here though, and that's what we're most interested in. These over here is fine. We're busy regenerating the output. I just don't want to carry on with these unless, of course, all the others pass. So we know that there isn't any more regressions to what we've done. Yeah, it's about, I think this is like, I don't know, it's over 20,000 tests or so that we basically have there. It's approximately about halfway. We've got quite a few more. I don't know how many there are in total. There's over 57,000 because the last time 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, when the tests were passing, there was 57,000 of them. The thing is, we're doing a group of them at a time. If we tried to do them all at once, it would take quite a while. It offloads it to Exitust, and Exitust seems to become exponentially slower the more tests you add to it. Especially if you have got a very, very, very large number of them. So all of them passed so far, from T10 all the way up to T58. So our problem now, or T56, our problem now is to check what has happened to T58, right? T58 is the one that's completely fucked at the moment. So what we can do is, if we go to T58, probably over here would be the best idea. Oh, they all pass. Oh my god, chat. There's no differences now. Look, there's no result. That's amazing. They fucking pass. Okay, so we can probably run T58 now. So we fixed the bug by fixing something else, right? T58. Let's just delete all of these and run that entire set and see what the damage is, right? So this will tell us if there are T58 tests still failing. We actually had a very odd failure there. It was only very specific tests that were failing, and it was on the no export ASN, which is something we haven't actually changed at all. But fixing the black holes seemed to have fixed that, which is, I don't know, even more strange. The only thing we changed was to exclude the boggins from internal systems. I don't know, man. Like I always say, it's how it goes. You fix one thing and you break 20 others in completely unrelated pieces of code. That's what happened there. Yeah, I completely agree. I completely agree. It was obviously chat. You see, that is why I have you, you know? You tell me when I'm doing things wrong. And you automatically fix things as well. It's amazing. Now you see Exodus is a little bit slow. I don't know how many we have here. We got quite a sizable chunk of tests. These are all the sets that we have under T58, and some of them have got quite a few. Quite a few. So we'll have to see how many this is trying to do. You see it's taking quite a while here. Who needs chaos? Monkey when you have Twitch chat. Yeah, man. Well, later on we're going to be doing Minecraft with viewers, and we'll just have to see what happens there. That's going to be absolute fucking chaos again. Watching me dying over and over and over and over again. Generally what happened. I think the last time was 3.5 hours of me just dying over and over. It's amazing. It's absolutely 13,000. Okay, so T58 is a total of 13,014 tests. So everything before it I think was 17,000 or so, and this one set is 13,000. So that there is basically all of our large community functions that we support, like no export ASN, no export based on location, prepending based on location, replacing of the AS path, local preference manipulation, and black holes based on large community functions. So I'm hoping that these pass. I mean, I can't really think of why they won't. Then again, I always say that, right? Every single time I say that, and every single time there's failures. Are we 3% through and I haven't seen a failure yet? Tesco Burr. Yeah, man. Hey there, HN Slabs Dev 01. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Every little bit helps, guys. Well, we're 7% and I haven't seen pages and pages of failures. So either it's just going to be like one or two that fell, or we just haven't gotten to what we've broken yet. If we've broken anything at all. No, we have definitely broken stuff. The next set I was expecting to fail was prepending. Because prepending we need to add in all of our new options as well. Okay. Let's see what happens. Still don't see failures. Can we increase the size of this a bit? Hang on. Oh, there we go. It just got sucked to the side. Hang on. Instead, can I just press this key combination over here? There we go. I'm surprised that we do not have failures everywhere. That's amazing. And some of the prepending is actually functioning fine, which is weird. How can that be working? Hang on a second, chat. Hang on a second. I don't see how that can be working fine. Didn't we change some of those options? Oh, but that's large community-based functions. That isn't the actual root types. Okay, never mind. I'm going crazy. Going crazy. Which fucking key combination is it to fucking maximize that thing again? Well, obviously not that one. Not that one. That one. Okay. Let's see. I'm very surprised. I don't believe this. Definitely don't believe this. 25%, 26%. Okay, well, it's not looking too bad. Yeah, running these in Xdist, no fuck. Running these in Xdist also seems to be a little bit slower than if we do it without Xdist. I don't know, man. Come on, tests. Hang on, what options does PyTest have? Can we display how many tests there are? Does it have some sort of option to display the list of tests? Collect tests only, don't execute them. So if we ran this with collect only, no, it's not doing what we wanted it to do. Maybe collected 944 items. Maybe it is working. Hang on, so if we run that with all of them, collect only, maybe collecting. Ah, there we go. Let's count up, chat. So this is how many we have so far. 10,000. 20,000. 30,000. 40,000. 50,000. 60,000. 61,000 tests, chat. Man, you know, some people think I'm crazy. I just want to be sure that we cover all possibilities, you know? Because once this goes into production, we do not want to be leaking routes everywhere. We want to know what the behavior of our configuration is, right? It might be a very small piece of code, but it can do a lot. One thing I can probably say is I don't think Cisco has got 60,000 tests for their BGP implementation of their routers. I can probably say that. Maybe I'm just paranoid. Hey there, DQN000. How's it going, mate? Or DQ no, I'm not quite sure which one it would be. We still green, chat. We still green. I'm still staring at this screen in disbelief. The scream test. Yeah, I don't think screaming here would be the best of ideas. It's probably not the best of ideas at all. Jesus, these things take so long to run. Then again, I suppose it is spinning up. Okay, for each of those tests, right? It's spinning up 10 routers. Where's that fucking key combination gone? For each of those tests, it's spinning up R1 to R10, hey? And one instance of X BGP. It's spinning up this over here for each and every single one. I suppose we can't wait, this over here. I suppose we can't really complain about speed for each of these. That is happening. That's pretty cool. We can actually check how many interfaces are being created. Hang on a second. Can we do a IP link monitor? Monitor. Give me a second. I wonder if there's a command to do this. Give me a moment. I guess not. We can't monitor the link. Oh wait, we can. Give me a second. Oh shit. Okay, you want to see how many networking events are happening while these are running? Watch this shit. That is what is happening behind the scenes. A lot of networking events. I wonder if we can filter that on just links. Oh, the IP monitor link for NSID. Okay. Those are the interfaces being created to implement our scenarios. Or the interface is coming up after being created. There's quite a couple. It's quite a couple. Nah, I do on our network, but I don't for the actual testing. Okay, we got failures here. Okay, we didn't come off scot-free. We definitely have some failures. So our network runs at 9216, I believe, on all of our routers. But for testing, we just use 1500. Well, that is quite a couple of tests that failed. But the thing is, it's the black hole tests. (9216) allows you to encapsulate 9000, and 9216 is the largest MTU that all of our switches support. And also what our fiber providers support as well. It seems to be the more common size. This is not good. But these are on setup. Oh, we use 9216 because it is the it is what our switches support and what our fiber providers support as well. So to provide us with fiber connectivity, you need to support 9216. That's pretty much what our core runs on. And then if we have a client or so that has got one of our devices on their premises, it'll be 9000 on the layer 2 that we run services over. So like the internet connectivity from the client into our core network or so would be 9000 on the actual layer 2 device, but the LAN would be 1500. It allows us to run encapsulated 9000 encapsulated layer to 9000 MTU cloud services between sites. So with 9216 we can encapsulate 9000 and provide the layer 2 service from point A to point B. Instead of having 8992 or something. Or something else a little bit more crazy. Okay, so we've got a problem here. This is all on setup. So I'm suspecting we don't have to change much. 70. So we're all the way down here. So 50 failed. I don't even know how 50 would fail. And 70, 72 is black hole, 74 is black hole. let's do 50 first. Oh my. Not quite sure if we have enough time to actually finish this today though. Let us check what we have here first of all. See if it's easy to fix. Let's see if it's easy. I don't know why we wouldn't. This actually scares me a bit. Why would replacing of AS paths start failing suddenly? That is definitely something we haven't changed. But we'll see. The fuck is up with this music, chap? It's called a memory foam. The fuck? I think we need to delete the results for that test and then rerun this again. That is which directory are we in here? We are in T58 and that is T58 T50 replace AS path. Let's delete all of the expected results and let's rerun this with write expected. Let's see what that looks like. See if this is something easy to fix quickly. Let us now wait a minute. Did we just run the one? Yeah, we need to run the set. Let's get a wider picture of what has gone wrong here. Let's get ready with our black and chown. And we can do a get diff and see how our results have changed. Come on, tests. Okay, let's see what's changed here. That is an originated route. Our originated routes have changed. We're not accepting any of them. So if we got a client with a private ASN and we're doing like translation of that ASN into our own ASN, we're not accepting any of those routes anymore. I think it's because of the prefix size. So we allow a client to advertise to us one of our own IP ranges if we permit them to do so. And if they do that, we are basically tagging it with a large community that says that that AS number that they use, in this case 42 gazillion, needs to be translated upon export to a eBGP peer. But we're not allowing any of them. Why I don't know. We didn't, I say again, we didn't change anything relating to that. Can we just do a get status? And it's only on that one, it's only on 2 tests. Well, 4 tests. How is that possible? Oh my, oh my, oh my. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? It's T58, T50. Oh, for fuck's sake. T50 replace AS path, peer type, write expected. Let's delete all of those results. Let's rerun that test with some V's. Let's see what the output actually looks like. Oh man, this needs to be test. Let's see what the output looks like there, chat. Okay, so now we should at least have, oh god, it's too long to even see what's going on. Oh shit, so we need to redirect that to a log file. And then we can use something else to check what we've got. Oh my, let's get ready to China and black this. Fuck. Okay, so let's China and black. It's this test over here, right? Yes. So now we are supposed to be doing something with 164.111.0.29. 1110/29. 1110/29 bgp.log. That is, which router is that even part of? That's R1 facing R3. So that's an internal system. And R7 is internal as well. Okay, so that makes a little bit more sense. So we've got a better picture of that now. So that is going to be R3, right? So where is R1? That's R1 facing R3. This is R1. R1, right? And we're looking for all logs pertaining to R3. And we're looking for 111.0/29. That's 101. Here we go. Accepting from E1 due to BGP LC relation customer route match redistribute customer. Import prefix is longer, matched 164.111.0/29 against /24. We're not exporting due to prefix length being bigger than 24 for that fucking IP range. Chat, how can that be? We didn't change anything with the sizes. I don't know. I don't see how that can be. It passed before, it's not passing now. Okay, what we can do, can we check what the configuration for E3 looks like? For R3, I mean. Here we go. Reject no advertise, redistribute connected false, redistribute kernel false, redistribute kernel black hole false. It's getting to over what function was that in? What function was that in? What function were you in, mate? Reject non-exportable. The fuck? That can't be. Reject non-exportable. It's hitting this. It shouldn't hit that for an internal system though. How is it that after like 20-something thousand tests do we get to one set of tests where we are triggering a problem like this? You see over here, doesn't this say, oh, that's the maximum size, that's the minimum size? Why is it rejecting it? It's /29. 29 is within the maximum and the minimum. Eh? It's automatically adjusted the sizes, so that is the biggest range that we can get distributed. That's the smallest range we can get distributed. Actually, no, this is not right. That should be not 24. Hey there, Farios3. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. This is correct. This is actually correct. It should be dropping that route. Even though it is our own IP range, and we've got a system that we permit to export that IP range to us, it still has got a prefix size constraint that we've applied. But I just don't understand why this is happening now. Did we fix something that fixed that then? We probably did. I think I know what it is. No, I don't. Never mind. I thought it was because the system was internal, but it's not. It's actually specified as being a client. Well, I suppose this is actually a good thing. It's just something that's going to take quite a while to fix it. I don't have time for it at the moment. Probably going to have to carry on with this, guys. What do we have here though? 111. Yeah, that size 24 is not correct. If this is a... Hang on a second. Which test is this for again? This is for... This is for T50 customer replace AS path. T50 customer replace AS path. Where's our template? Why is this one blank? I don't even know. Oh, it's because this one uses... It doesn't use the other one. I don't know why it's blank, but anyway. Okay, so we got a replace AS path option. That disables the ASN check, right? We've actually fixed the problem here somehow. We've actually fixed this. That was never supposed to bypass the prefix size tests. So where in here do we have replace AS path then? Fuck's sake. You see something here, chat. It's not what we saw. It's not what we saw. It's not got the replace on it here. I don't see the replace option. There's no pure configuration to replace it. To replace the AS. Why have we got locations here? Fuck has that got to do with? What the fuck? Oh, we've added locations into all of them. Okay, that's fine. It's not a problem. But oh, wait a minute. I think I know what's going on here. We're applying that to a iBGP session. We're applying that to an iBGP session. We should change our default prefix sizes for iBGP. That's what the problem here is. R3 is an internal peer, and it's still got the constraint of a eBGP peer. So what we should be doing is for an iBGP peer, we should be changing the default sizes. As we do over here, we should probably be allowing any size to be sent by an iBGP peer. We just won't be advertising it to an eBGP peer. Do we have documentation for the replace AS path that says it's changing the prefix sizes? No, we don't. I've got an idea. Okay, so that documents that. Anyway, chat. I think I'm going to call it for today, guys. In about maybe an hour or two or so, I'll probably be streaming Minecraft with viewers. If you want to see me dying over and over and over again, you can tune into that. I think it'll be about an hour and a half or so. I just need to go home. And then we're going to be continuing with this as soon as I have a moment again. Seeing what we can figure out in terms of why these fucking things are failing. But the issue with this, right, is we are applying limitations to our iBGP peering sessions. So we should actually have a default in. So I'm probably include here fix peer import prefix size internal peer types should have a maximum minimum prefix size, maximum CIDR size for us to accept routes. We fucked this up when we enabled the export checks for all peer types. So at least we'll be having that. EP 1600. The very first version of it may be, well, it's actually quite old. This was adapted from a Quagga routing configuration system, which then was adapted to FRR, which was then included in the back end of one of our systems. I'd say maybe since 2014 or so. But before 6 months ago or so, it was only about 10,000, well, it's still about 10,000 lines long. It hasn't changed in size, well, not really changed in size in terms of the actual functional code that we have, but we've also added all the test cases and basically rewritten it. I think this is about the 5th or 6th revision of it so far. We're not going to be rewriting it for a subsequent time ever. This is what we're definitely going to end out with, which is why I'm spending all the time in writing the tests for it. Okay, chat, so I think I'm calling it for today. Like I said earlier, if you want to catch me dying over and over in Minecraft, you can probably tune in about an hour to an hour and a half or so. We should be doing Minecraft with viewers and see what happens there. It's going to be terrifying. I'm going to die a lot. Anyway, I hope you guys all enjoy your mornings, afternoons and evenings, and your Christmas, if it's today or tomorrow or was yesterday. Have a good one, guys. Cheers, man. And don't forget to join the Discord. Here's a Discord link. Don't forget. I will catch you on the flip side. Cheers, man.